Well, we're just, what, about 5 minutes away from announcing our next bout here. And when I say announcing, I've got a guest announcer with me. This is Mac the Mouth, being joined by Lulu Demon. Lulu.
Hi.
Holy man. They're still cheering for you over there.
Is this on, Mac?
Is this thing on? Yes, this thing's on. And remember, Lulu, this goes over the interweb too as well, okay?
So family friendly then?
Yes, family friendly and easy on the accent, all right? Try not to say Chesterfield and banana.
Banana, so no bananas, and I have to say awesome.
Awesome.
Okay, there we go. No bananas, but lots of glasses of water, right?
They've got a nice shot of our arms for you there. If you wave, right there, people at home can see us.
There are my boobs.
You might look on your interweb right now. You can see our hands.
Can you guess what tune I'm playing right now? I'm drumming. Yeah, no footsie.
Hecklers will be removed with force and pepper spray. But I know you like that, so we'll have to find some other way to get Kami out of here.
Yeah, she's attracted to the bear spray.
She's into that sort of thing. All right. So we've got Saskatoon and St. Albert Star playing each other today. Right?
Yep.
The Star Heavenly Rollers and Saskatoon Roller Derby League. The Mine.
It's going to be a good game.
It's Mine Fox. And Saskatoon in red for you those watching at home. The Heavenly Rollers. I see the wings and say Angels right away. The Heavenly Rollers in purple. Yes, you can make some noise. If you're here cheering for St. Albert, make some noise now.
Oh.
If you're here cheering for Saskatoon, make some noise now.
Now, right now.
Woo. Everyone watching on the internet in Saskatoon, just open your door and wave. We'll see you from Calgary anyway, as we are.
That's true.
They're waving now. Wave back. Actually, wave under the table. There we go.
Wave under the table. Woo! Are we allowed to say woo on the microphone, or is that not allowed?
Wave under the table?
Waving under the table and wooing.
There's lots of things you can say on the microphone. All right. Elimination game, so a full bout. Yesterday, all 30-minute bouts. Today, full-length bouts. And it's interesting because as the days progressed here, you can see how teams that played 3 games yesterday, that can catch up either quickly. If you get odd playing times, a 30-minute intense bout, you can suddenly find yourself losing some fuel and gas later in the day when you come back and play another full bout.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a 30-minute bout, you really don't have much time to, get things together. It's like, that's it. You got to get in there, you got to do your thing and get out of there, right? So
yeah, a lot of adrenaline.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you got to kind of realize you've got another 30 and a half time, and it's easy to come out of the gate and go crazy and get exhausted. And we've seen it. Unfortunately, knock on wood, there's been very, very few people getting hurt this weekend, which is good to see. I think that just speaks to the fitness level of the teams as well, too.
Yeah.
And we'll continue that for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, let's keep it like that. I have a nice clean record when it comes to injuries, so no injuries. But yeah, I mean, tournaments are a challenge for teams. I was chatting with some of the skaters earlier, and it's actually often it's not the games that tire you out; it's the waiting in between.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of mental exhaustion side of it too, as well. It is tiring to wait. I mean, one of the things we learned at tournaments to bring, one of the most important things to bring. Earplugs.
Yeah, earplugs. They are worth their weight in gold.
When you spend 8 hours in a building with noisy games going on and you're not playing, it can be really mentally tiring. So
get those
wear
earplugs,
your earplugs.
people.
But not now. We're going to get underway. That whistle says it's jam time.
It's derby time.
It's like Cherry Out of Fire standing on the line next to Nemesis. Nemesis in red, Cherry in purple, Saskatoon in red, Star in purple. We got the thumbs up from PG-13, our head ref. Waiting for that single whistle start. We're going to get this underway. Elimination game here. Somebody's moving on.
So exciting.
cut the tension with pretzel. Everybody at home, get ready. Now it's Saturday. We want you to send us your viewing party pictures too when you're watching at home. CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com. Take a picture of your viewing party and send it to us. Nemesis looks for the outside lane, gets through to that purple wall. Already a major set, probably a multiplayer stop block. Missed the signal on it. Pack moves from turns 1 to 2. Out of the pack first, though, for starts. Cherry out of fire with lead jam. Nemesis strung out at the front. Nice bridging done by Star there to maintain her at the front of the pack. Cherry's engaging now, looking for points. Knocked out quickly, takes the inside. Nice sweep.
Beautiful.
Nice work there by great work by the Heavenly Rollers.
That was a beautiful offensive sweep up the inside. That was beautiful. Yeah, the purple jammer came up. She engaged that wall on the outside, pulled all those Saskatoon blockers out, and her pack just made a beautiful path for her.
Yeah, it didn't
How many
require.
points did she pick up? Oh, we got 4. We got 4 and 4.
4-4. Oh, I missed the sneak in.
So I missed the sneaking one.
But it was a great offensive play. Hey,
We're just watching the Great Derby, that's all.
security to section 9, security to section 9. Packs away now, heading into the first turn, looking for a jammer to come out. And this time around, Saskatoon takes lead.
Hey.
That's Boston. Boston Massacre. Watched her play yesterday, and now a major penalty to the Star Jammer, looking for the indicate, waiting for a signal. Didn't catch the call on it, but it is a cut major. Thank you, cut major. Saskatoon playing some passive offense, but now they're moving offense.
Now we got some active offense.
Skakem working at the back of the pack, trying to stretch things out to hold the blocker. With a Star blocker back there in 2 red, that's the pack, so they've got to come back and re-engage. Meanwhile, Boston Massacre her way out front, looking to get that pack out of play, and does. We got a low block major called as well, too.
Who we got it on? We got it on the jammer? No, we got it on the Star blocker.
Yeah, one of the Star blockers there. CC Sickness. Boston goes around again.
So Boston, I skated with her yesterday at a scrimmage, and this is her, like she played her first game, derby game yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, exactly.
She should have picked up the sport sooner.
I know, she's incredible. She at the scrimmage yesterday, we had an hour-long scrimmage, and she just jammed the whole time.
Well, that's a 20-point
Amazing.
jam for Boston Massacre
Beautiful.
her.
Beautiful.
20-point jam, 24-4 for Saskatoon very quickly.
Yeah, that was some awesome strategy. We saw some great passive offense, some waiting till the jammer came up and engaged, and then some beautiful active offense off the line as well. Really nice. Some really good pack control, staying in proximity, adjusting to when the rest were calling no pack. That was really nice.
Oh, we got a jammer's pack here with very few blockers. Jammer's choice, as I like to call it, that's Arc Flash pushing out front. And another Saskatoon blocker heads to the bench, and Arc Flash would lead jam, but out just as quick. Her opposing blocker, number 67, Tipsy Gypsy. It's a jammer race. Holy crap, we have a jammer race. Brought to you by Holy Crap Breakfast Cereal. Oh, Arc Flash makes a nice deke inside.
Nice.
Out goes through the pack.
Beautiful. That was some beautiful lateral movement from the Saskatoon jammer. Really nice.
Lots of good lateral movement.
No.
Again, Arc through the pack, takes her points.
Okay.
They also gave up some by letting Tipsy Gypsy through as well.
Yeah, I think we have an 8-on-4 right now. So I think she's going to go for the point differential and keep the lead, seeing Saskatoon's ahead right now. It's a smart move. Is it going to pay off?
She's got some faith in her blockers to take Tipsy out, and they do. As Arc Flash continues around, picking up points.
Well, Saskatoon keeps losing blockers, so I don't know here. Got a 3-on-1.
Yeah, and again, remember, there's another major.
Oh, another one.
Those are back-to-back. That's already 2 now
so
for Skakum.
We have no, I was about to say, do we have no Saskatoon blockers? No, we do. Ooh, that was a fast jam. Woo. There's some speed out there.
Yeah, and now opportunity for Star to take advantage of it. They're down by 28, but it's just been the power jam. It's 40-12 for Saskatoon right now.
Yeah, it's still a close score. Anyone's game right now.
Star has pack advantage with 3 skaters. Or 3 blockers to 2. Do Star well to get their jammer out. That's number 8. Maddie Rage. Maddie Rage out of the pack with lead jam just as they need it. Now they want to hold up that opposing jammer. Maddie Rage with a bit of a lead here. Some coaching from the bench indicating the skater to skate.
It's a good plan. Skating is a good plan here.
One of my favorite calls.
Jammer's down. Nope, she's up again.
Nemesis with some speed around the outside. Doesn't have lead, but she takes the first points out of this pack. Star calls off the jam.
Yeah, it's like a 0-4. So there was a really nice jammer defense right off the bat there. So, I mean, that's a really great strategy when you're down blockers, especially when you have the back wall. Again, we're in the same situation here. Really nice strategy to do some defense as a jammer, help your blockers grab that other jammer, and then you're going to take off.
Same pack advantage again here for the Heavenly Rollers. It looks like Jessie Jinks out there against Boston Massacre her. Boston tried to play a little defense off the jammer on the line. Jinks tried to take the inside and got picked off. But another major call to the pack, a lot of blocker penalties, and this is going to allow St. Albert to take lead. That's Jessie Jinks. Jessie Jinks. I'll get it right, everyone at home yelling back at me. Boston Massacre going off as well, too. There can't be many red skaters left on this track. There is one. That's number 3, Lady Whipping Cream, doing a nice job of holding the jammer up, but now we've got a power jam situation. Lady Whipping Cream and Hell Airy Bombshell. The only blockers on right now for Saskatoon. Nice push out by St. Albert, outside pass.
That was some beautiful offense on the outside. Really nice. Really nice. Those Saskatoon blockers didn't even see that coming. It's beautiful.
Yep. Nice to see the active offense.
Oh, another one. Beautiful. Well, maybe not legal. Still
and
nice.
having success with their blockers actually in front of this red wall, but now all the blockers back on for Saskatoon. And one of the things is we're 6-7 minutes into this, and a lot of these blockers have been out continually because of penalties, so they're not getting to roll their bench either as well.
Yep. Yeah, Mike, that can be difficult as well. You know, you guys have lines set up, and then penalties always mix things up, and especially when you have to stay back out for penalties, that can always screw things up. So you're not getting into a rhythm. Well, it looks like there's some confusion on the benches. People coming in, going off, coming in, going off. All right, we've got 2 jammers. This is a good start. Okay, Saskatoon has pack advantage. They're going to take the back line again.
Even when they only had 2 blockers, they were taking the back line, which is interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, I mean that's always a choice you make, right? It's always difficult to know when you're down pack advantage. Where's the best place to put yourself?
Cherry doing nice work on her toe stops, runs up the inside and takes the lead jam. Playing some jammer defense there, forcing the jammer out, waiting for her opportunity with some good patience, and getting lead for the Heavenly Rollers.
Oh.
Big burst of speed by Cherry out of fire, calling the jam off.
Calling the jam off very actively. Sometimes you have to do that.
Cherry watching the scoreboard to see to make sure Saskatoon did not pick up any points.
Yeah. You know, it's really difficult, Mac, as a jammer. You know, you're coming out of the pack, and you have to realize that the refs that's the time when they're going to be signaling your points. So you have to be really conscious of, cooling it off with enough time that if that other jammer is coming in quickly, you've got to have enough time for the refs to be able to see you.
Arc Flash on the line. Standing next to Tipsy Gypsy. Both jammers again playing off each other. Both take lanes 1 and 4, but it's Arc Flash at the front of the pack. Nice block out, forcing her behind that purple wall. They head into turn 2. Arc Flash now gets through the front of the pack and picks up lead for Saskatoon. Tipsy Gypsy still trying to fight her way out. There's a nice pick on the inside from her captain. Tipsy Gypsy out of the pack as well. Good work.
That was a beautiful deep. Really nice from Tipsy Gypsy. Ooh, she slides straight through that purple wall. Beautiful. Arc Flash has some great moves. She has a great agility, hey? Stopping, starting, jumping. Beautiful.
Yes. Lots of lateral movement. Again, more blockers in the box for Saskatoon. Another blocker penalty of Saskatoon. This is going to... We're not even, 10 minutes into this. There's got to be a lot of majors on that board for some of their... And these are some of their key players. This could cost them later. We got to keep an eye on those penalties.
Yeah, this is an hour-long bout. So, get 4 penalties in the first half. You haven't got very many left in the second half, that's for sure.
Failure to reform, a major being called by our head ref PG-13 as the St. Albert skaters continued to roll forward when a no pack was called. They needed to stop to help reform that pack. Arc Flash has a free pass right through, untouched.
Slide through. Looks like Saskatoon's strategy right now is to run out the clock, just keep on going, keep that lead, move on through.
Got a 20-point lead. We're just going to wait to see the total jam points she picked up here as we're 62 to 41, but we'll wait for a calculation. That's what I thought. 66 to 41. Okay. 22-point jam by Arc Flash. Nice
Beautiful.
work out there, Arc Flash.
That was a beautiful jam. Really nice.
I don't think we've seen a 4-4 pack since the first jam.
Yeah, I guess we're not playing that kind of derby today.
Oh, everyone wants a little more room to skate.
Yeah,
the jammers appreciate this.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's nicer when there's less people out there.
Yeah, the jammers said, hey, I need more room, so some of the blockers took themselves off.
You know, that's very, team-oriented of them.
Boston massacre her, and looks like Maddie Rage down in that back corner. Both jammers forced to the back. Now Boston out of the pack with lead. Saskatoon taking lead again. But good job by St. Albert to continue to keep up here and get their jammer out. We got a 2-on-2 pack situation. Skaters coming and going from the box. It all changes as we go along. Boston calling it as she dives through, trying to picks up 3.
Really?
Must have been 2 plus the one in the box, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's the nod I'm getting from left turn. Nemesis on the line, standing next to Jesse Jinks.
And again, Saskatoon's with the back wall, 3-on-3 pack. So let's see who's going to get lead this time. I think Saskatoon has got lead, the highest percentage in this bout right now. So we'll see if Star can pull out some lead jams and start taking control of this game. Oh, and they're not.
No, Nemesis waited, backed off the pack, went to outside lane 4 and raced around the corner with lead for Saskatoon. But yet again, St. Albert getting their jammers out, being effective at least at either getting points or keeping the point differential down. It's only a 28-point game. Jesse Jinks pushing away at the back there, she is picking up points as she passes every blocker plus the penalty box. But Nemesis has already got her pass and is making her way through again. Both jammers grabbing 4. Jesse, nice block on the outside. Jesse, a little burst of speed and gets an extra 4. That was an 8-4 jam. Good work by both jammers.
We have seen some really fabulous offense from both of these teams, actually. I'm super, super impressed. I mean, it's a really hard thing to get that switch from defense to offense, and I can see both of these teams are thinking about it and they're executing it at the right time. It's a really hard thing to do as a team, and it's really impressive, actually.
It's also nice to see some active offense on a power jam where all the skaters kept skating.
Yeah,
there was actually not a stop
nice.
in the corner.
No one's having a cup of tea.
Yeah, down the inside, Cherry on a fire again. Hops in her toe stops and leaps down lane 1 to take a big lead and lead jam. Cherry out of Fire's had a couple of lead jams for St. Albert. Quickly on her heels, Arc Flash is now out of the pack as jammers are engaging for points. Cherry out of Fire calls it off.
Yeah, Cherry out of Fire has some fabulous toe stop agility. Actually, she's got some great agility down there. But we're definitely still seeing we're getting both jammers out of the pack every time. So the blockers are doing a great job of switching to offense and getting their jammers out, which is making this game nice and tight.
Yeah, and that was a 3-0 jam for Cherry out of Fire, bringing the score Saskatoon 77, Star 48. And I know at the end of that jam, Coach Line was demanding a back block, and he got it. It just wasn't on the jammer he wanted. As number 18, Arc Flash went to the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Star for the Heavenly Rollers.
Well, the jam is still stuck in the pack, though.
If you're cheering for the Heavenly Rollers, now would be a good time to make some noise since they do have a power jam. Come on. More blocker penalties being called. Nice inside move.
That was a beautiful sneak up the inside.
That's initial pass for lead. Taking advantage of this penalty. Nice touch in the middle, untouched.
Beautiful. Little slide straight through that little gap there. That was beautiful. Not even pausing for a second. That was gutsy.
I think it was great because I think the wall was expecting her to stop. So many skaters do, and they're expecting that stop. That's genuine draft. Second time through, that should be 10 points now. As St. Albert closes the gap with Saskatoon on this power jam. This time they close the door on her. Knocking her out, forcing her back in.
She's still moving. Still going through. Another pass. Very nice.
4 more points. Actually 5. Still had the jammer in the engagement zone. Calls off the jam. 15-point jam for Genuine Draft. And suddenly we have a 14-point game.
Yep, that's what Star needed. That's going to bring him back in racing point with these guys. 14-point game is not a lot of passes. So that was a great jam. Great
Holy
jam there.
crap,
Beautiful.
what a power jam that
Holy
was.
crap, that was amazing.
One of our sponsors too, by the way. Holy crap cereal. Try it and buy it over at the Rare Bird smoothie stand.
Oh, I had one yesterday. It was really good.
Very good.
Really good.
Boston Massacre her. And that's number 8, Maddie Rage.
Oh, that was a cut. Oh, there was just a skate dragon on the inside there. Those are the worst ones.
Cut is the signal given. So we've got a power jam opportunity here for Saskatoon to get that lead back they gave up. Boston's out now with her lead. And some control here. Fortunately, St. Albert's got 4 blockers, so they have some measure of defense to play because the opportunity here is to try to hold that jammer up as long as you can, and Boston through quickly for 5 points. What you want to do is hold her up.
Yeah, we need to see more bridging. Some stronger walls here, Star. We're going to make this happen.
Get that jammer to step out. No, not this time. Boston muscling her way through.
She's a slippery one, that Boston. Slippery with power. Those are the dangerous ones.
I think it's the white shorts.
Definitely.
Oh, nice push by their blockers. Inside out. Boston almost makes it. Yeah, it looked like she caught her foot accidentally or on purpose. I'll take accidentally, but it's still a low block. That contact with the lower leg sends one blocker off for Star. It was Cherry Out of Fire sent off for a major. Boston's just going to race the outside corner. Makes it. Stays on her skates. Now we got both jammers back on the track, so looking for an initial pass. Nice hit out. Big hit out by Hell Airy Bombshell.
Nice. A little bit of ping pong jamming through there, bouncing off the blockers. Oh, there's some penalties being called. I'm not sure what it is. Everyone's looking. Now they're skating.
Oh, another big hit. Some big hits being thrown. I think we got a counter block. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Stinky block right there.
Grim Raker heading to the box. Blocker for Saskatoon.
Another great jam from Boston. Very nice.
On a counter block. A nice 30-point jam for Boston Massacre her. 30 points.
Whew. I didn't even see it go around that many times. So fast.
Yeah. And more blockers
Who's going to
in
go
the box
on?
for Saskatoon.
Going off, going on.
And they're switching off because you have to stay on the track. If the box is full of blockers and you have to report for a penalty. You must play in the next jam until the box clears and report.
Oh, nice patience from the star jammer there. She just baited those guys and then just jumped, but powered through that hole as soon as she saw it. That was really nice. Oh, she's still in and she's off. Saskatoon jammer's out. Oh, star jammer's coming through. A little bit of a fumble there. Oh, is she gonna stay in? Oh, she stays in. Nice patience. Oh, she called it off, but I don't think it was called off in time.
BB Sting.
Oh, maybe it was.
Jammer there for Star. Blocker's still in the box for Saskatoon, and really St. Albert needs to take advantage of these. This pack advantage is important. The blockers need to pin up that group together and get their jammer out quickly. But I'm sure Arc Flash has something to say about this. She's had a lot of success already early today.
Yeah, she's been jamming really strongly today, actually. She's got great patience and lateral movement, so we'll see. Yeah, a little bit of defense, very smart. A little bit of defense, and now she's going for that wall. Very nice. Oh, and she manages to muscle her way through it. A 4-2 pack disadvantage. Very nice.
Yes, good work by Arc Flash to take lead.
Oh, but say Star's got the wall up front. Good position to take when you got the first jammer coming in there. But Arc Flash is pushing on through. She's managing to get through those 4 blockers all on her own.
Tipsy Gypsy also through as well. Both jammers collecting points, so we're on a 4-4 jam right now.
4-4 jam.
Will not change the scoreboard other than both teams picking up 4. Oh, bit of a jump.
I think that might be a penalty right there.
I believe it may be.
Yeah, no hitting with your skates off the ground.
I think it was more of a backpack, I think was what they call that play.
She was trying to catch a ride on the star
she
blocker
thought it was
there.
one of the blockers looking for a ride.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that happens.
Unfortunate turn of events.
Yeah.
Oh, almost stepped out. Looks like she may have. We're looking for the signal from the referees. It is a cut.
Oh, we're getting a cut. We got a cut. So it looks like we're gonna have a jammer switch off. Everyone ready?
That's right. Everyone at home, look to your left, look to your right, and a new jammer comes on the track.
Yep.
Team switch position. Now we've got the passive offense set up. Saskatoon.
Oh, there's nothing passive about that.
Might have drawn a blocker penalty there. That hit was a bit from the backside of the engagement area on the body. But Arc Flash hopping and dashing her way up the front. There's no pack. Those skaters are out of play.
That I've seen Hillary Bombshell go to the box. That must be at least her 4th or 5th time here. Seems like every time she steps on the track, she's going off for a penalty. So we'll see if she skating much longer. Unfortunately,
lots of lateral movement with Arc Flash. Lots of hops to the left and right, throwing blockers off.
All right,
good hustle by Tipsy Gypsy, even at the end of the whistles, to speed up to try to steal a couple.
Yeah, that's always a great strategy, you know. Oftentimes they don't think you're coming, especially out of the penalty box, and you can just sneak on in there and grab some points, you know. Points go to the last 4 of the whistles. So as soon as you start hearing those whistles, it's time to put on the rocket boosters and go as fast as you can. Get as many points as you can in those last 2 seconds.
I noticed some good-looking uniforms on the Saskatoon skaters as well, too, especially those shorts.
Oh, I know. They're pretty good. They must be, I don't know, they must be made by some special magical elves somewhere. I don't know.
Outside goes Boston, passes the last blocker, and St. Albert takes lead jam.
No, Saskatoon takes lead jam. St. Albert's right behind them, but
there you go.
It can get confusing, that, so that's why I'm here. Oh, we're going through.
Oh, nice work by the St. Albert blockers. Chariot of Fire sent off.
Oh, she doesn't like that though. Oh, she's not happy with that call.
Yeah. Looking for points. How many they get? It was a 4-4 jam. 125 to 83 is our score. Saskatoon leading St. Albert with just under 7 minutes in the first half.
And we have a small pack again. Is this Jammer's Choice again, Matt?
This is Jammer's Choice, is what they call it, because the Jammers have a lot of lanes and a lot of daylight to run through. Would you like to skate through a small pack like that?
I would, actually. Yeah, that'd be nice, actually. You throw off a couple more of the opposing team, that'd be even better.
That's right.
But, you know, I'll take what I can get.
Jessie Jinks.
Oh,
and it looks like Nemesis out front. She's got lead.
She just slipped on through there. Oh, another Saskatoon block is going off. Whew.
Yeah, the parades in the box continues for the Saskatoon blockers.
The penalty trackers are getting their work cut out for them today. Whew.
Yeah, Sharpie skills in high order.
Yep.
Dry erase markers. Oh, good one. Working to the outside. Can't get around that outside corner. That's number 14, Jesse Jinks, but Nemesis does. Right through the pack. Picks up 5.
Oh, the other jam is right behind her.
Jesse picks up 4.
And there's more going to the box. Oh. Star Jammer manages to slip through. She's dealing with 2 blockers at the front here, but she's got that last blocker and she's passed. And Saskatoon blockers coming up at the back. She's got a 2 wall to contend with. No, the wall's going to the front. That's a smart move. Get up front, get your points away. She's getting blocked by Chariot of Fire. Very nice. Oh. Saskatoon did not like Chariot of Fire running back there. That's always something you're going to watch out for as blockers. If you ever see anyone running backwards on the track, regardless of what's happening, you know they're up to something. Better shut that down. So we've got a 3-on-2 pack now. We've got Saskatoon with 3, Star with 2. Again, Saskatoon's taking the back line. I'll be interested to see if this switches after the half time, actually, when the benches switch. Oh, Arc Flash is hippity-hoppeting her way around. Woo!
Way to use that track, Arc Flash.
Beautiful.
From lane 1 to 4 and back again. Gets herself on a hop and a skip to that pack. Fortunately, again, St. Albert able to get their jammers out.
She called it off. I'm interested in that. Called it off with a 4-1 pack advantage. But there's obviously a strategy here. So we've got our flash back up on the line. Looks like the same line out again for Saskatoon. It's going to be a 4-2 pack advantage right now here for Saskatoon. We're going to see Arc Flash do her hippity-hoppity thing again. How do I look? Let's do it again.
Announcing.
Oh, so hard when the photographers are around.
Oh no, cut major, power jam, St. Albert.
That is not the strategy that Saskatoon wanted to play right now, especially as they called off the last jam without scoring any points. So let's see, we have a power jam for Star. All right, we got some passive offense. How many? Oh, we have 1 Star blocker out there, but it's Chariot of Fire, so I'm pretty confident she can make some stuff happen, and she does. Some beautiful offense there.
It was interesting. The blocker went to the box and left.
I think that's because they just got too many in there, I think, maybe?
I don't know. Box wasn't full.
Oh. Lime's calling penalties from the outside there.
Assistant head referee, Coach Lime, verbally assisting the officials in case they miss any calls.
Just in case.
Just in case. And again,
no pack.
straddled that line, got her feet back in. That's 5 by 5.
Yeah, it looks like, was that 3 passes?
BB Sting,
Oh,
that's
she's
15 points, takes him over the 100-point mark.
And she's going to call it off as the jammer standing. That's an interesting strategy.
Work. Yeah, nice work by St. Albert. Oh, and they caught the jammer standing in the box.
So, Mac, why would you want to call it off when the jammer is standing in the box?
I would call it off because I know she has 10 seconds left before she returns to the track, and I get to start with just my jammer on the track. So I've got about 7 to 8 seconds to get lead before I have to worry about the opposing jammer. So my pack can help get my jammer out. I have lead, and I've got control.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice strategy, and definitely as a jammer standing up there, it's nice to know, even if you having 7 to 8 seconds, knowing that it's just, you don't have to worry about that other jammer and your only focus is getting lead is actually, it's a good feeling because you have that time before you have to worry about that other person coming out there.
Correct, and I think we have an official review.
It's like an official huddle going on right here.
Right now it's just being signaled as a timeout. Is it an official review or is it just an official timeout? It is official review. For red? Yes.
We're getting the nods from the lovely NSO ladies in the center there. They're helping us
I think
tell us
Coach
what's going
Lime
on.
right now is verbally assisting the head ref, PG-13, on what call he missed.
Oh, that's verbal assistance is always very useful in roller derby.
Well, in an official review, the team that called the review gets to explain the challenge. The officials, as they're doing right now, head off to the side to discuss it. Then they also share recipes for crab dip, and then everyone comes back and decides who has the best crab dip and whether they want to agree with Coach Lime or not.
Yeah, I think right now they're probably heading towards the mayonnaise option rather than the sour cream. Yeah, it looks like mayonnaise is going to get it. Sour cream is out.
And I missed what the official review is for.
It wasn't for crab dip?
I'm going to go find out. You keep talking.
Oh, looks like Stan's giving me some, looks like a track cut. Okay, thanks, Stan. Appreciate it. Glad you're looking out for me. Oh, Mac is jumping in there. Looks like he's going to come back and tell us what's going on. Everyone place your votes for mayonnaise or sour cream.
Before we get to that, we're going to throw up on our interweb. On the broadcast here, we asked for viewing party pictures, and we've got viewing party pictures from all over Canada that are already coming in. Oh, that's someone at work. I can tell someone's working and watching Derby. Another viewing party up on the big screen TV.
Nice.
Aww.
Oh, look at that. The baby's watching
Little Derby babies.
Start him young.
Yes. Oh, Derby brunch. Very nice. Watching it with the laptop.
Did we get that for the announcers?
Yes. Oh, look at the crowd here. That isn't 7:09, is it? There's a large crowd at 7:09, which is that last picture, which is Newfoundland.
That is.
Signal Skate Shop out there watching us. Hello to everybody out there on both coasts.
Awesome.
And send in your pictures.
Send in pictures. I like pictures. Pictures are good. Funny pictures.
Pictures of your viewing party. Send them to CanucksDerbyTV@gmail.com. Send funny pictures to PivotStar. So the official review was on Lime was requesting a cut major review on a purple jammer in the last jam, and judging by the fact that the purple jammer is standing,
doesn't look like we got it.
We'll find out shortly. PG-13 should be going over to the captains and explaining the outcome of the review. Maybe he already has.
And again, looks like we have another very small pack here and a very full penalty box.
And it looks like the review was denied or not turned over. So number 14 stands on the jam line. Power jam start, as we talked about.
Oh,
Jesse
very
Jinks
interesting. Look what's happening here. We've got a no pack.
tried to create a no pack by going at the pivot line and kneeling.
Didn't really work as well as they hoped, but it's an interesting strategy, and Arc Flash sneaks through up the inside there.
Arc Flash came out of that box and zipped through lanes 1 and 2 untouched. And again, we got a jammer's choice pack here. Arc, nice and low, deking back and forth, taking points.
She's got that speed and those deking hops, hey?
Jesse Jinks working at the last two blockers for Saskatoon down this main straightaway towards our location into turn number 3. Picks up her 4 points as the Jammers share points here. Cherry out of fire, last line of defense, can't turn around quick enough with the speed that Arc Flash has got on this track. Lots of room for her to work. Packs are getting back to almost full strength. We're 3-on-3 in the packs right now. Nice work by Jessie Jinks to get out of there.
Beautiful lateral movement through looks like we lost a jammer again. Back to the box.
Cut major on the Saskatoon jammer, Arc Flash.
We've got 50 seconds left in this jam, which means that we're going to go to the end there with a power jam.
What an opportunity here for Star to close that gap. It's only 25 points going into halftime. This would be a big boost for them.
Yeah, that is not a big gap at all, but looks like the jam is getting pummeled. Oh,
destruction
penalty.
of pack.
Yeah, destruction of pack on the Saskatoon. And she gets through, finally. There we go.
Wow.
We got those 4 points. That was a hard-fought battle.
If you're patient enough, blockers will leave the track.
That's what it looks like, right?
Here's an opportunity now for Star. Nice pick by Cherry out of fire.
Very nice. Beautiful offense there. Really nice.
Just took one skater to disrupt enough of that space that the jammer has lots of room to work through. She's not going to get that last pass. 23-point jam. Maybe have time to get one more jam in here as well, too. We're just going to double check the points. 23-point jam by Jessie Jinks. Nicely.
That is going to bring it much closer.
151 Saskatoon, 134 Star, a 17-point game. And we're getting into our last jam with a power jam start here.
Power jam and a very big pack differential here as well. Oh, and she went a different way to the way that I would have chosen to go as a jammer, but that's okay because it works. So.
Got the clean run down lane 4.
Yeah, run down lane 4. And again, going towards her blockers, but are we going to... Yeah, Arc Flash is going to sneak on by again.
Almost. Arc Flash just about made it again, but got knocked down. So that's a 5-pointer, closing that gap now again to 12. Arc Flash is out of the pack. Star Jammer, genuine draft.
Come on, push. Lost blocker. Oh!
Calls it off. See if any points were picked up by either jammer.
What do we get? Oh, we got a 3-0 for Star there. That was pretty nice. Must have snuck past one of the last blockers there.
That was an 8-0 jam. Coming into halftime, it's a 9-point game. Saskatoon 151, Star 142. A 9-point game. Great work by both teams out there. That game pulled away and pulled back really close again. We're 9 points into the half. Lulu, what do you think? I think we need to keep some blockers on the track for both teams.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been very interesting. I mean, I think the biggest problem that Saskatoon has been their penalties. I mean, they're really strong when they're out there, but going to keep some blockers on the track in the second period, and that'll be the difference between winning and maybe not this game.
Well, we'll see. I mean, they came back from a pretty deep hole. Star did when they got behind, and Arc Flash had that 30-point, or Nemesis also had a large power jams as well. But they've closed that gap quickly. Good for Star. So we're going to see what St. Albert and Saskatoon do while they take the break here. We're going to be back in about less than 10 minutes, I'd say. Let's call it 10 minutes. We'll be back on air for the second half here. You enjoy what you're seeing, the live stream from Flat Track Fever here at Calgary, Alberta, at the Oval. Thanks, Lulu.
Is that right? The Oval.
Oh.
The Oval.
All right, back soon.
I'm so jerky on this one. What are you supposed to do? Zoom in? Yeah, this one I followed. point to. But I just set that one. You're not doing that? You're not doing that? So, please tell me yes, can you go? No. Because she said, since I'm going to get results, she's like, you know what? She goes, yes, keep that in the text. I said, okay. I know for the first half of that first half, it was just me and Jeff. Yeah, I don't know where he is. No? I don't know.
I have a few I got from
Menthols?
yes. They're actually really good. Number 7. They're really mentholy. They're really good.
I usually use low menthol. They're good. And then if I'm sick.
Yeah, it's a cigarette. It's a real cigarette. Yes, you are. You know these assholes.
See what I mean? How everything's red?
Oh.
Oh, that. And the boss is here now too.
Why are they all red?
That means they're in focus.
So in other words, we're getting off the stage here.
I don't think they give a shit. You're a volunteer. I get screwed up though. Because you gotta zoom in when they go over there, then zoom out as they come around here, and they go really fast. And then they'll change jammer, and I won't catch it. And I'll be following the one girl off to the penalty box. So I went in and I told Alice, because Alice is directing, the girl that was up here.
Yeah.
I said, by all means, I said, I will not take offense to critical notes. I don't know what I'm doing.
You actually admitted you don't know what you're doing? Yeah, well, you and Jeff apparently are the only two that are actually here to do anything.
I know the other guy left too.
What other guy?
The guy that was here this morning.
Oh.
There was me, Alice, and another guy.
Oh yeah, he was only volunteering until
He was only till
12:30.
12:30.
I still want one of those little
What?
those I love their outfits.
With the striped tights. So I think the tights are
All right. You can tell by the chanting on the floor that everyone's excited. We're back on the air. Lulu G-Man here with Mac the Mouth.
Yeah, we're getting ready for the second period of this game, which has changed over the 30 minutes that we've been watching it. Saskatoon took an early lead, and then Star caught up and brought it to how many points? Can you do the math there, Mac?
9.
9 points.
That's metric.
Yeah.
Also, interesting enough, 293 points scored in one half. I mean, that's not a lot of defense going. That tells me there's a lot of penalties, and the Jammers are having lots of room on the track, right?
Yeah.
300 points in one half.
300 points is a lot of points scored, and you know what? You could tell it just from watching the action out there. Jammers were getting out, but the other jammers were getting out pretty close behind them. We were running long 2-minute jams with jammers going round and round and round, picking up lots of points. We'll see if that strategy is going to pay off for these teams in the second half.
Also, just checking the tournament platforms for today. The winner of this team plays Evil in the semifinal tomorrow.
Ooh.
The winner of, I believe, what's going on over here, Red Deer and Oil, I think. Someone can text me and tell me I'm completely wrong. It plays the Skulls tomorrow for the semifinal.
We're getting a thumbs up. We're getting a thumbs up from Frex over there. That means we are correct. That's always nice. We are correct. Yes.
He's nodding.
We are correct. Excellent. We got the nod. The nod is important.
Holy man.
Whew, that was a close one, Mac.
Pressure's off.
Yeah.
I got that right. It's like math.
Yeah.
I can put my shoes back on. I don't have to do that anymore.
They don't teach math in England. That's why I need you to, do that for me.
No, they got rid of math during the war, didn't they? They had to eat math or something.
Yeah. They canned it with the spam.
They burned math to stay alive during the war. A lot of things got taken out of England during the war, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And we were left with Monty Python, I think is what it was, actually.
And one of the good things that came out of there.
Yeah.
I'm going to get so many messages. I think we'll just get, hey, look, the game's going to start. Lulu, you take it from here.
I'm taking it from here. Okay, all right. I'm warming up, then the game's about to start, which means there are skaters on the track, and there are referees on the track, and it looks like we're going to do some skating, which means the roller derby might be happening. Okay, looks like we've got Boston Massacre for Saskatoon, and number 67, Genuine Draft. 6-pack. 6. Oh, there we go. And Boston's getting out front, getting the early lead, and Genuine Draft is still stuck in the pack, stuck behind a Saskatoon wall of 2, wall of 3, and there's another one coming that's a wall of 4 now. So, and Boston's coming up. She's got some patience. She's pushing that front wall. The star blocker is still stuck in the pack on her initial, which means that Boston's on a scoring pass here. Yeah, we have a 5-point scored there. Excellent. She picks up. One point for the jammer as well. And the star jammer's out. Boston's coming back in for a second scoring pass. Looks like there's some great offense going on from Saskatoon. Almost going to get the last blocker, and she calls it just as the star jammer hits the pack. Let's see if she picked up some points. Oh, looks like we got points for both jammers. 2 for Star, 4 for Saskatoon.
Should take us to an 8-3 jam. We'll wait for that. So a 9. Sorry, pardon me. A 9-2 jam. 160-144 at the start of the second half here. Saskatoon versus St. Albert Heavenly Rollers.
Still a very close game, Mac.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's nice to see all the skaters on the track. Everyone take a drink at home.
We've got Nexus for Saskatoon jamming through. It looks like Chariot of Fire jamming for Star at the back. It's like she's stuck behind that 3 wall at the back. We've got some nice bridging from Saskatoon. Nemesis jamming for Saskatoon's coming through. Chariot's out. Which means Nemesis is on her scoring pass. She takes 1, she takes 2, and she's got all 4, and she calls it. Oh, interesting. Looks like Saskatoon's changed up their strategy a bit for the second half here. Hit it and quit it. 4-0.
Tightening up the pack play. That's 2 jams in a row with 4 blockers on the track, and great adjustment on their part if they're focusing on just keeping that wall together and keeping their players on the floor. It makes a big difference in the game. Stand on the back line. Arc Flash, number 18 in red, standing up next to number 8, Maddie Rage.
Rage. So this will be interesting. Arc Flash has a few major penalties here, so we'll see if she can keep it clean this game.
I'm just looking for the indication.
Oh, it looks like Arc Flash is out front. She's got lead. And we have the Star Jammer is off for a cut. That means we have a power jam for Saskatoon. This is what they need right now to get that lead back again. Beautiful, beautiful offense from Saskatoon there, pushing those Star blockers to the outside. We're back to the patient offense right here. Saskatoon's coming around nice and slow, nice and patient, waiting for what her blockers are going to do, see what's going to happen here. Nice, beautiful. So we had another beautiful offensive sweep up there. Took a little bit longer, but the Saskatoon Jammer gets out. Really nice when you can get out of that pack without getting touched, without getting penalties. This is the ideal situation that we want here.
Arc Flash approaches that purple wall. Her blockers are just going to let her fight that wall till it's out of play, but actually she just makes it through and picks up another 5. And this is where power jams can hurt you in a close game. We are 9 points at halftime.
Yeah, it looks like we're 15-0 points right now for Saskatoon. She's coming around for another scoring pass.
And again, another 5 points and takes a blocker off the track. As a jammer, you like to skate around, see one less blocker each time you take that lap. So drawing a penalty, probably a counter block, blocking the wrong direction to play.
And the Star blocker's back on now. She's fighting through that pack. Oh, Slim Sadie. She's out. That means she's going to come around. She's completed her initial pass, which means she'll be in scoring situation right now. And yeah, Saskatoon calls it off. Very nice. 20-0 jam there.
And the penalty.
Looks like we have a penalty, illegal procedure for Slim Sadie there.
Slim Sadie, yeah. Well, we just got our lineup corrected here. So 0.08 is Maddie Rage. Number 8 is Slim Sadie.
All right. Okay.
So thanks to Dr. Sting for coming over and giving a prescription to get my numbers straight. And an official timeout.
Yeah, it looks like we had a little bit of confusion there. That looks like there was a penalty called on Slim Sadie, but then when she went to the box, there was no penalty. So there's a new jammer out. Which means we have 2 jammers on the track. We have a pack advantage for Star, 3-2.
Yeah, and also I believe if that's purple number 82, that will be CC Sickness having fouled out with her 7th major. So our head ref PG-13 is just putting another blocker in to serve her penalty time. And that's it for this bout for CC. Once you get 7 majors, you foul out of the bout. So if someone sits in and serves her time, the penalty still has to be served, so they will be down 2 blockers. And the woo-woo-woo means it's time to get going again.
The woo-woo-woo, yeah, that's what we're waiting for, Mac, the woo-woo-woo. And we are off. Yeah. Looks like we have Boston and Jesse Jinx on the starting lineup now for jamming. Both the jammers are pushing the wall. Both of them are getting stuck up on those walls. But it looks like Boston Massacre is going to come out first with another lead. The Star Jammer's still stuck in the pack, but it looks like she's making a race up the inside. Yep, she takes that inside line. She's through. And Boston's coming up the pack now. Looks like she only has two blockers to contend with. But Chariot of Fire pushes her out. That was a beautiful, beautiful backward skating move by Chariot of Fire. She's still on her.
Can't quite pry her. Tried to just pry her out the side and couldn't get that push she wanted. Cherry's been very effective with that hit.
But Boston's out again. She's going to come around and get some more points. But the Star Jammer's got her points as well. So it looks like we got a 4-4 jam right now. But Boston's going to take some more points. We've got an 8-4 right now. So we've got a 4-point advantage for Boston.
And I think just content to take those points, because if they come out of here, they're taking time off the clock now as Boston gets to the front of that pack. Cherry bridges out. Has a 5-point pass as the Jammer was still caught on the pack in the engagement zone.
She's out though. She's got her points. But Saskatoon Jammer blocker is right behind her. She's caught up again on, beautiful hit out by Chariot. She's pulled her all the way to the back. That was a beautiful hit out. But it looks like she's not happy with something. Looks like she's helping the refs there as well with some penalty calling.
Trying to get a cut call as they felt that Boston, as she was calling it off, skated back onto the track. But the referees weren't biting on the assistance from the other players. And now we got an official review.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get a review on that one, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident they're going to ask about that cut as they believe that the Red Jammer had skated back onto the track while she was still calling it off.
Yeah, that's I think we ran into problems with that at Wild West Showdown, didn't we, Mac? We had someone calling it off, and was it? It was calling it off and then leaving the track, avoiding a hit. Was that what we had?
Yeah, I believe it was avoiding the hit.
Yeah.
One of them ended up being a major.
Yeah.
I've been at this review before. It didn't go my way the one time I asked for it.
Okay. So what are the refs looking for there? So we're talking about penalties committed while a jammer is calling off a jam.
Yeah, so it becomes a timing issue because the first whistle's blown. As much as you hear a lot of whistles blowing, it's the first whistle that begins the 4-whistle cadence to shut off that jam. So I'm certain that St. Albert's saying the Red Jammer had started to call the jam off and then rolled onto the track in front of the purple blocker. which would be a cut situation. However, it's also going to be indicative on where the referees felt they were on that. The jam ref could have been on his fourth whistle. Sometimes it's really hard to hear 6 refs all blow their whistles at once, but it's the first ref's cadence of whistles that actually indicates the 4 blasts. So we'll see.
But it still is the 4th whistle of the first ref. Is that what we're
Correct.
looking
We're
for?
just going to get clarification.
Okay.
So yeah, as we suspected, it was about the track cut. PG-13 is right now just explaining how the referee saw it, which our indication from the referee team is that it was not a cut. At this point, PG's saying, hey, we're sorry. Here's a Starbucks coupon and a
looks like everyone's
10%
happy with
off
that.
at Bad Girlfriend Skates. Good luck next time. Thanks for the review.
Yeah.
4 out of 5 stars on that review, PG-13. Good job.
All right, looks like we have a 3-on-3 pack here now. We've got Nemesis up for Saskatoon and Tipsy Gypsy up for Star here. Looks like Saskatoon was taking the back line again. Is it going to work for them this time? I don't know. Looks like Tipsy's pushing up the inside. It's like Tipsy's got lead, pushed up that inside, but Nemesis is right behind her. It's going to have some, jammer on jammer action! Oh, Tipsy just laid down the law. Oh, is she going to be able to make it through that wall, though? She's pushing. She's got some, let's see. She's coming through. Oh, looks like we lost a kneecap or an elbow cap there. Or someone lost a cell phone, not sure. Oh, someone's coming on to pick it up. Oh, no,
that's
they
an
were
eye
part of the
patch.
pack. It's an eye patch. There's a pirate out there. There's a pirate. Watch out.
Arr. Somebody dropped their patch. Arr. It was a big plastic one.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Got a little distracted by the eye patch rolling
the equipment
around.
malfunction. But we did have a jam there. 4-1 for Saskatoon as they start to pull away here with a 56-point lead. 209 Saskatoon, 153 Star. The nice thing about this with 22 minutes left is Star can close that gap. They did it before in the first half. These teams were giving up a lot of points both directions.
And we have a 4-on-4 pack. Wow, full derby action. So we got Arc Flash out there jamming for Saskatoon, and it looks like Genuine Draft jamming out here for Star. These guys have gone up against each other quite a bit in this game. It's like we have some beautiful backwards blocking from Chariot of Fire. Oh, but she's getting a penalty for it. And Genuine Draft. Oh, almost took the track cut there, but she's coming back in nice and legal. Arc Flash is coming in for her scoring pass. Hippity hopping through. Final jammer getting round. Genuine Draft is out though. She's going to come in, start scoring points. See what Saskatoon's strategy is going to be. Are they going to run out the clock? No, they're going to call it. Nice and smart.
Oh, the packs are thinning out.
That looks like it was a 4-0 jam. Nice and easy, nice and clean. Nickel and diming them this second half.
And
different strategy.
What I see typically happen in games is when it's halftime, the opposing team's getting a lot of penalties. When the half flips, suddenly we're getting a lot of penalties. It tends to just go that way because you also get the different eyes looking on your pack or from an inside-outside perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. It can definitely change with the reffing crew that's out there and what happens in the change room at halftime.
Boston Massacre with lead jam as Lulu enjoys a fruit to go. Takes a small break. But also a jammer out as well for the Heavenly Rollers. That's Jessie Jinks. She's had a strong day today. We got a forearm major called on Boston. This is a power jam now for Jessie Jinks.
It's a power jam.
One blocker on the track
For
St. Albert. And she's doing everything she can to help get her jammer out.
Oh, and the jammer's back on. Looks like we had a mix-up with the penalties there because the Boston jammer just went to the penalty box and came straight back on. Oh, yeah, Chariot's agreeing she has to go to the box. And the Star Jammer gets through. She gets her 4 points, but Boston's in again, which means and there's only one blocker out there. She speeds on by, just keeping up that speed. 3-on-1 pack here. Hopefully we can get some more Star blockers out here so we can get some more purple.
Boston coming through, just waits for the opportunity, slides through lane 1 to take her 5.
Star Jam is getting held up at the back there by Dream Whip. Beautiful hit to the outside.
Boston waits, delays, slides to the inside and outside, picks up another 5, having a strong jam here, 18 points so far.
Yeah, 18-4, but the Star Jam is pushing on through. This is a pretty slow pack, which is awesome. We see a lot of speed control happening here, a lot of back and forth. They're really controlling the speed. Oh, very nice little burst of speed at the end there as soon as the whistle goes. All right, so it looks like we have 18 minutes left in this game. 231 Saskatoon to 159 Star. Saskatoon is really pulling away at this point, but it's still 18 minutes left in the game, and as this is roller derby, anything can happen. Looks like we've got Tipsy Gypsy lined up for Star and Nemesis again for Saskatoon. Oh, looks like Nemesis is making a break. Nope, she is denied. Tipsy's still hung up on the back wall there as Nemesis gets out front and takes lead.
And Saskatoon's really locked their defense down quite a bit here. They've St. Albert not putting on as many points as they got away with in the first half. Nice knockout there by Cherry. Cherry is on fire with her physical play and her toe stop work. Trying to get some help. Cherry out of fire from back of the pack to front of the pack.
Looks like we have another 4-0 game for Saskatoon. We've seen that a lot this half. Instead of, running out those 2 minutes and getting, maybe 12-8, they're looking at doing some nice 4-0 clean jams, keeping their blockers on the track with those shorter jams. I think this strategy is definitely paying off for them.
Yeah, and another 30 seconds comes off the game clock between each jam as well. And that's neither team scores points. And when you have a lead, it's great to take time off the clock any chance you get.
And we have Arc Flash out there jamming for Saskatoon again. She's been doing really well this half as well. And looks like we have another genuine draft again. Seeing a lot of the same jammers out. Looks like they're sticking to a pretty rigid 3-jammer rotation. Which keeps everyone nice and warm. Keeps your jamming legs going. Oh, but genuine draft is getting pushed out at the front. But Arc Flash is round nice and easy. Slips through for 4 points and we have 2-on-1. So we have 2 star blockers here, 1 Saskatoon blocker. Other Saskatoon blockers coming up to jam. Now we have a little bit of jammer on jammer action. That jammer just fed that other jammer into the blocker. That was beautiful, beautiful teamwork there.
Just caught just at the end of that. And I'll tell you, a great hit by Tidbit Naughty. She had both jammers against each other coming through the lane here, just in our location at lane 3-4. And she had to time that hit, knock the jammer out, who stepped back in at the end of the jam, took a cut major, putting Saskatoon to power jam position.
That's a really interesting strategy, actually. That's really smart. Using your other jammer is basically to set up. You know, you often have 2 blockers working together. One's the set, the other one's the hitter. But actually using your jammer to feed the other jammer there and set her up for a hit, that's a beautiful, beautiful strategy. That just speaks to the teamwork of Saskatoon, really.
Yeah. As opposed to the number of skaters they have in the box right now.
Yeah, looks like we're going to have another thin pack. Looks like it really is going to be jammer's choice. What do we got? Looks like we're going to go to 2-on-1.
You know what's great about bouts like this? There's a track over there going with announcers and noise and crowd. There's a track over there going with noise and crowd. I can still hear dump truck talking from here in that corner above all the noise in this building. It sounds like someone's beating a dog with a chainsaw, and it must be dump truck over in that corner saying funny things to Did you hear that?
I just heard him.
Yes. Every dog in Calgary went. As we have a official timeout.
Some beautiful, beautiful signaling up there.
Yeah, some wonderful deltoid work by our head timekeeper. She actually crushes beer cans with her fingertips as part of the workout for timekeepers.
Yep. Takes her job very seriously.
Yeah, Fab, you know what? Got to thank the NSOs and referees every chance we get. They're fabulous.
They are fabulous. They make our sport safe. They provide the arena in which we play our sport. Without them, we would just be a bunch of skaters skating around in circles going, ooh, how does this game get played? Hey, and we have Boston out again. She takes on a 2-on-1 pack, and she gets through. She gets lead. Yep. The star jammer went to the box at the end of the jam there, so we have a full minute right now with a power jam for Saskatoon. We've got a 3-wall star up the front. They're pushing the Boston jammer out, but a little bit of offense from Saskatoon. Stuck up on Chariot at the front there. This is the scene we've seen a lot. Chariot working her over, delaying her.
Great work by Cherry, though, and she's watching the refs to make sure she's in play. She's waiting for that out-of-play indication. Really strong work by Cherry at the front of the pack. One-on-one by herself with that jammer.
We're also seeing some really nice no-pack situations, but the blockers reacting to the no-pack and not getting the destruction call, which is awesome.
Whoa, there's like one blocker on the track.
Boston takes a big hit, but she's pushed on through. Got those points, and the star jammer's out again. She's slipped on through. Saskatoon didn't even see her. But Boston's not going to allow her to get those points. Going to call it off.
A lot of daylight on the track. A lot of lanes open, a lot of space. This 3-on-3 derby is a new style derby. I like it. Quadzilla is having a fitting event right now. One of our sponsors, Nerd Roller Skates. At this very moment, Quadzilla could be fitting something on you. Go to Nerd Roller Skates and get Quadzilla to fit you.
Everyone, go!
After this game.
Yeah, after this game. All right, we have a 3-on-1. We have another very small pack, and nice. Dipsy Gypsy is out. She gets lead jammer. But the Nemesis is right behind her. She's going to catch her. But she's coming up. She's going to start scoring points. She's in a point-scoring situation. Beautiful. Lovely jump on the outside. And very nice. A nice, clean 4-0 jam, 4-star.
Nice. Good work.
That's how we like it.
She took lead right out of the gate before they got to lane 1 and picked up those forward, signaled from the bench, called it off. 4-0 jam, shut her down quick. But Star's going to need some help here. 13 minutes left. 254 to 163 is a bit of a gap here to build. They need a power jam or an opportunity or an official timeout maybe. Not going to get an official timeout. Let's just give a shout out to some of our sponsors. We talked about Nerd Roller Skates. Also, Bad Girlfriend Skates. They're our sponsor anytime there's a no pack, by the way.
Oh, really?
That's our no pack sponsor. Our Power Jam sponsor, Mill Street Brewery. You can enjoy some of their
Ooh.
fine chilled beverages up in the Ship and Anchor pub later if you'd like to.
So we've had a lot of power jams in this game
I
here.
know.
I'm disappointed that we haven't had the sponsor product sampling during those
I'm
times.
putting beer bottles under the table every time.
There you go. But they can see under the table. Oh, and the jam has started, and Star has got lead. A beautiful, beautiful pass through there by number 14, Jessie Jinx, coming out getting lead, and Arc Flash was held up in the pack there, but now she's out. She's in scoring situation. Oh, beautiful. Oh, look. That was a beautiful jam, but it looks like we might have a hurt skater. I hope she's okay. She's clutching her shoulder right here. I hope that was just a sore hit and we don't have
Slid
anything.
off the track, headed right towards the EMTs to save them the walk. Left shoulder, definitely nursing her left shoulder, is going to get to have a look at with the EMTs.
Oh.
But the fact that she took it off the track into that means if she's good to go, she won't have to sit out 3 jams. We didn't have to stop the jam. So, again, and she calls off the jam first and then grabs her sore shoulder. That's the track awareness and toughness of these players and athletes out here. Boston Massacre at the front of the pack, trying to push her way through the last 2 purple blockers. She's almost all the way out, makes it out, takes lead jam for Saskatoon.
Genuine Draft is coming through. She's having a little bit of a hard time. She's hung up there on Hillary Bombshell. Oh, but we have a no pack, which means that she is through. Oh, we have a penalty again on Saskatoon, but Boston is coming through. Nice cycling to the front from Star there. That was some good pack awareness. They're going to have to watch the rest of the pack, though, if they're not going to get a no pack call. And looks like we have a 4-0 jam for Saskatoon there. Nope, 3-0. Again,
3-0, 257 to 167. It's a 90-point lead for Saskatoon with 11 minutes and 20 seconds left. Live here at Flat Track Fever. We're in a, I guess you could call it a quarterfinal match because the winner here goes to the semifinal tomorrow against Evil Roller Derby.
It looks like we have another pack advantage for Star there. 4-on-2. Tipsy Gypsy and Nemesis going up against each other again. These guys have been matched quite a lot. But Nemesis is getting hung up on that 4-star wall, and Tipsy Gypsy is out. Very nice lead, and Nemesis having a really hard time with this purple wall until Cherry gets put into the box. And she's out, which means that we have Tipsy's coming in for a scoring pass. She's getting hung up on that person. Is she going to go for the points or is she going to call it? Oh, we have a cut, which means that Tipsy Gypsy is going to the penalty box. And unfortunately, yep. And Nemesis is on a power jam. And she is chatting to Lime in the corner there. Not sure what they were chatting about there.
Well, and you know what? There's less of a rush now. She can be patient. They've got a substantial lead. They want to keep their jammer on the track. Probably want to keep their blockers on the track. Nice offensive move.
Really
by
nicely
Saskatoon.
timed offense from Saskatoon. Beautiful sweep to the outside. You know, that's something that we've seen a lot this game, you know. We're setting up into this so-called sausage pace and offense, but then it's not just standing there. We're doing lots of different things, both of these teams. We've seen some great offensive maneuvers, which, you know, it's always great to see this game moving.
I agree, and I mean, utilizing that slowdown is to control pack speed, but I
Yeah.
love the fact that they're applying active offense when their jammer arrives. You can see if St. Albert has something to fight back with. They've got to keep their wall together, and that's exactly what Saskatoon is separating very nicely. And again, through for another 5.
We have a 19-0 jam right now, and still we have 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, Lime's having a chat. I think he was telling his jammer to call it off, but I don't think she had lead, which means that we are going for the last 7 seconds. And the Star Jammer's back out, and she's battling that back wall, but Nemesis is getting out the front, and she gets her points as the jam ends. But Tipsy Gypsy managed to steal 2 points at that last, just off the jam there.
24-point jam there for Nemesis, including
big
a
one.
bunch of points from Power Jam. 9 minutes remaining. Saskatoon now pulling a ways now with a over 100-point gap, back to 112 points right now.
Looks like the ref is having a chat to the... it looks like we have another foul out there from Saskatoon. We have a switch up. That looks like that was that... Oh, I don't know who that was.
Someone else? Naughty. Tidbit Naughty.
Tidbit Naughty.
Receiving her 7th major, which fouls out for the game. And someone will have to serve her penalty in the box. Serve the time. So a foul out for each team makes their benches even anyways.
Yeah, that's how we like to do it in Derby. 1 for you, 1 for me. One
That's
for
right.
you, 1 for me. And we have a 4-on-3 pack advantage for St. Albert there. Boston going up again, jamming. She's pushing that front wall, but she's getting recycled to the back, while the Star Jammer is pushing through that back wall, but it looks like Boston's going to get the lead on this one. Have a little bit of a dance going on back here with Arc Flash and the Star Jammer. Looks like they're pulling her right to the back of the pack. Beautiful bridging off the pack, which means that they can pull her out to a full 40 feet there.
Yeah, great reverse bridge. Oh, dances down the tape. Clean.
Look at that. There was a little bit of a jumping there, but she stayed in. Well,
That
she
was a
stayed
nice
in, or at least the
tightrope.
refs didn't see it. So,
I like that. That was a great tightrope walk by BB.
yep, that was beautiful.
BB Sting running down the rope down that outside line and staying in bounds to get points as well.
It's one of those moments where you're holding your breath and hoping that you just keep those wheels on the inside. Are they in? Are
Hope
they
they
in?
use that extra wide tape.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And we're off again. We've got Nemesis going up against, we have Genuine Draft again. So we have these two jammers battling. Looks like the jammers are getting pretty tired right now. They've almost done an hour of pushing against these very impenetrable walls. We've had some great strategies, great defense from both teams. So it is not an easy job to be a jammer on this game right now. We've got Dream Whip off for a penalty right now. And the Star Jammer managed to push her way through using her own blockers to find those holes. Nemesis is coming in for a scoring pass. She's getting some knocks there from the Star blockers. Oh, we got a run right up the inside with Genuine Draft. That was some beautiful running. Let's see. Yep. And we have 3.
Good battle. Good battling there. No quit. Skated through those whistles. Genuine Draft.
It's a beautiful run up the inside. No, Genuine is good. That makes sense, doesn't it? Genuine.
Yeah. Sure.
Sure.
For those of you at home, push Alt now.
Oh, we're off again. Tipsy Gypsy versus Boston. Two very strong, very aggressive jammers here. Very evenly matched in terms of their strength, which is, I think, why they're being put up against each other so much. We've got some... Oh, the penalty box is filling up. And again, there goes another one. But Boston's coming through. She's got one blocker to contend with. She's going to use her blockers to sneak around it. Oh, BB did her best. She did some good blocking there, but wasn't enough to hold back Boston, which means Tipsy's going to come through. Pushing away.
More penalties being called on blockers.
It's like a very spread out pack right now. I'm not even sure where the pack is. Lots of skaters all over the place, but looks like we're forming back up now.
Well, it's a matter of time now if they manage it appropriately. Saskatoon, a pretty big lead here. They just got to keep, I'd say they work on keeping their skaters on the track and between the tape. As the penalties continue to mount. That's .08. That's Maddie Rage. Pardon me.
And Tipsy's coming through. She's still battling that wall. The red blockers are still keep sucking her back in. It's never a good feeling as a jammer. I've been there, done that way too many times. But Boston's still going around, but it looks like she's got a little bit of something coming up behind her, but she manages to slip through and she's going to call it off for a, what do we got? 24-0 jam.
Point jam.
And the score right now is 3-1-3 to Saskatoon, 175 to Star. Wow, this game has changed in the last 25 minutes, hey?
And you know what? Credit to Saskatoon for locking their defense down the second half. I think it's been less than 50 points they've allowed Star to have when they gave away a lot of points in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they must have gone into the locker room and really refocused, come out, played a lot cleaner, hitting and quitting, very nice.
Cherry out of fire on the track as your lead jammer, having lots of space and speed,
beautiful.
and she takes that space and
Slides on through on one skate, and Nemesis is behind her, but Chariot has lead, and I guess she's going to go for some points, and it's going to be a lot easier because of the Saskatoon blockers keep going off. She's going to call it. Is she going to get points? Saskatoon's not going to get any points, but is
signal.
Star going to get points?
Two in the box. Cherry's trying to look for her points because there's two red skaters in the box. If she passed one, she should get three.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to take an official timeout here, and I think that's going to be about whether Cherry got some points there in that last one. She did a beautiful apex jump there, landed it, which is what you need to do to score the points. But I'm not sure whether she passed that one blocker that was out, which is what she needed to do to get the points for the people in the box. So I think that's what we're discussing right now. So under the new rule change, you now have to, if you're going to jump and pass skaters, you have to land that jump in order to collect those points. Under the previous rule set, you were able to jump and fall, or splat, as we call it, and still pick up those points.
That's right. You got to stick the landing now,
Gotta
like a Bulgarian gymnast, if you want to get those points.
Maybe we should do some training with them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Saturday we'll go do some Bulgarian gymnastic training.
On onesie night.
Don't call Jana.
Whoa. That'll be the theme for the after party.
Yeah. We'll just have to go raid Jana's closet then for all of her multiple onesies.
During our Cirque du Soleil training sessions. Okay?
Oh, we should bring the next Camp Pivot Star training camp.
Right? We'll bring ropes and sheets. Hang
Ropes.
people from the ceiling.
Beautiful. I tell you, it's going to be the next thing in roller derby. Cirque du Soleil moves.
Cirque du Role.
Yeah. Boom, ching.
Ba-dum-dum. For those of you listening at home, push Control Alt Delete. All right, we've got 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
Let's see what's going to happen here. So we have another big point spread here for a 3-minute. But I believe it. You know what? I've seen both. I've seen these teams play, and I have the belief. You guys can do it.
It can be done.
I believe.
Hang in there, Heavenly Rollers. Yeah. Ask for the time reversal review, too. That one. That's a good one. You get 10 minutes back on the clock.
There you go. And we're off. We've got Boston out again for Saskatoon here. And we have number 864 for St. Albert Heavenly Rollers. Or is that 861 maybe? Which would be Sweet Oddity. I don't think we've seen her jam this half, so...
Well, we're
And
not
she
going to
gets
see
cut.
her jam this jam, as she got a cut major.
Oh, that sucks. But Boston's coming up to the full wall of purple with only one player from her own team. What's going to happen here? Oh, Tipsy Gypsy's showing that she's also a great blocker as well as a great jammer, pushing that jammer out. Looks like we're going to have some, jammer on jammer, not blocker jammer action. Oh. It's like we have a little bit of confusion in the box. We have some blockers going in, blockers coming out. We have a 4-on-1 pack again, but it is a power jam, which makes it a little easier here. Boston's coming through on that last player. And she's out for another 5 points. With 10-0 jam right now.
Arc Flash had a couple stumbles in that corner, got sent off. I don't know if it was a low block, just an accidental contact or what it was, but more blockers in the box here. But there's a 4-wall right in front of our location here, holding up Boston nicely. No pack is indicated. They reform. Not quick enough.
No, and we're going to have some penalties called on those blockers, which did not disengage when there was a no pack. You got to watch for the no pack call there. It's a difficult one to see. And
Sweet Oddity out of the penalty box and fighting that red wall.
Yeah, she's through. She's through. Oh! We got a hit to the back for Boston. I think that was incidental contact. She turned around as she came in. I hope she's okay. She looks like she's having a hard time getting up. Looks like she got hit right to the back as she turned around in the pack. You know, it's always a danger these days when a lot of the action is happening. Our bodies are turning around in all directions.
Timeout. It's like an official timeout, I believe. Again, a bevy of blockers in the penalty box for Saskatoon.
Is that it's kind of like a flock of seagulls or a murder?
A flock of blockers.
A flock of blockers,
a flock of blockers.
A murder of blockers, or
a peck.
A peck.
A bushel of blockers.
Oh, I think my vote goes for the bushel. Bushel is always good.
A conundrum of blockers.
What about a shrubbery of blockers?
A pod. A bevy.
My vote goes for shrubbery. And I can still hear dump truck talking.
Just helping our official timekeeper stay focused. on the deltoids. Time for the gun show. Timekeeper gun show coming now. Yes. Oh, call the veterinarian. These puppies are sick. Yeah. That's it. P90X. That's it. 2, 3. Let's all go to the pub now.
There we go.
Hey!
Hey!
Right?
And does that lead us into one of our sponsors, maybe?
Possibly
Mac?
does. Hey, let me just check here. Mill Street Brewery, the Power Jam sponsor all weekend, as well as Rad Printing, sponsor of our Jammer line.
Oh.
Ooh,
and you know what? That
Mount-
is getting a lot of love this weekend.
And
Rad Printing.
Because we have a timeout,
Oh.
guess who our timeout sponsor is?
Who is our timeout
Mount
sponsor?
Royal College Massage Therapy.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So if you went over and had Quadzilla fit something on you, you may want to go over to massage therapy and have it rubbed out.
Alt delete.
Control Alt Delete. All right. Ribbit oot oot na boot.
Oot.
And we got to say hello to all our listeners at home. If you cheer really loud, all of Canada can hear you right now. Make
Okay.
some noise.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Make some noise.
Woo!
Oh, I'm tired. I was spent.
All
1
right.
minute.
Looks like
Look at that. Some shots of the crowd. Wave. You are on the interweb. Say hello to everyone in the universe because they're watching you right now.
and
Yes.
yeah, that guy too.
Looks like a dating website there for a second.
Here we go. We'll get his phone number later.
I like long walks on the beach and sitting on aluminum benches. Ladies.
Yeah, I heard. Do you want to talk about it? No, I didn't get her number. That's okay. We can talk about it.
So that review is regarding an expulsion. Different than a fouling out with majors, an expulsion is based on the severity of the call. Our head referees indicated the call was a reckless back block, which was an immediate get expulsion, and the player actually needs to leave the playing area, versus when you foul out, you can actually gear off and sit in the stands or sit at the end of the bench. In this case, it was an expulsion for a skater on the St. Albert Heavenly Rollers.
Yeah, there's a skater on the St. Albert Heavenly Rollers against the Boston Jammer. I saw it just coming up into turn 1 here. It looked like the Boston Jammer had actually turned around and she was slowing down when she received the back block. The difficult thing with these calls is, the main reason that we have rules is for people's safety, for the skater's safety.
Yep.
And when we're talking about back blocks, we're talking about, our bodies and our spines, and they are very, very dangerous areas. So we always want to be looking out for all of our skaters' safety and making sure that, the call is right for the safety.
Absolutely. And reckless doesn't necessarily mean with intent.
Yeah.
But the severity of the call is the reasoning behind it, and it's for everyone's safety. As mentioned, Cherry out of fire, quickly out of the pack, though.
She was through that pack so fast I didn't even see her.
Like Thai food through a baby.
Yeah, it helps that there's not a lot of babies out there. So it looks like she's going to get her points. Looks like we have a one-on-one pack here. Wow, this is really interesting jam here. Roller derby looks like we're not having any skaters.
Under a minute to play, an opportunity here for Star to get over that. Maybe they get over that 200 mark. It'd be a great goal for them.
Come on, get over the 200, Cherry.
Out. Even if they're trading off points, they're at 192.
Yeah, and we still have a 2-on-1 pack here. We've got 2 Star blockers against the 1 Saskatoon blocker and a very fast pack. Looks like we're going to do some racing, but she's going to slip on through on that inside. She's just going to keep going round and round. She doesn't even look like she's tired.
I have a feeling there's going to be a loud cheer if she hits that 200 mark. It might have been a goal for St. Albert today.
It's like we're at 196 right now. Is she going to pick it up?
Cherry gets through. That's going to put them over the top.
That means we have 200 points. Looks like we're going to run this one down. Oh, a little sandwich at the end there from Cherry, but they're up.
Good on St. Albert. Nice move.
From Cherry at the front there.
Cherry out of fire does a complete spin on that outside tape and goes through again, this time for 5. That was a grand slam.
That was beautiful, and looked like Tipsy grabbed Nemesis there, showing that she's not just a jammer, she's also a great blocker. Cherry's coming through. She's going to grab some more points. She's
Another
not content.
Pass. 26-point jam so far for Cherry out of fire. What a skate to finish off by Cherry out of fire. Good work by the St. Albert Heavenly Rollers. 26 points for Jerry, 12 there for Nemesis. We're just going to make sure the scoring's official. Nice strong finish there by St. Albert. They clearly wanted to go over that 200 mark, Lulu.
Yeah, and they went to the 200 point and they pushed it over. So it looks like we're going to have something close to 210. The 351, but we'll just wait till the final score here.
I'm going to ask why they didn't jam Cherry more often, but she's such an effective blocker, it's hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard decision to make, right? You want to have a cohesion in the pack, but you also want, your skills out as a jammer. It's just really hard to be that good.
Just going to wait to confirm that that's the official score. I believe it is. As everyone gets their abacuses out. Yep. That is it. That's the official score, ladies and gentlemen. Your winners, Saskatoon Roller Derby League, with a score of 351 to 210 against the St. Albert Heavenly Rollers. We're having the silent cheer at the Saskatoon huddle. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
Don't let... Oh.
There they go. Come on, Saskatoon, take a lap.
Yeah, take your lap, Saskatoon.
Congratulations,
yes,
Saskatoon. Good luck tomorrow against Evil in a semifinal match. Well, let's hope Boston, who had such a strong game.
Yeah, let's hope she is get some ice on that back, go and see the EMTs, get some professional opinion there, and hopefully she can get some rest this evening and be back on fire for their game against Evo
Let's
tomorrow.
make some noise for the St. Albert Heavenly Rollers.
Woo!
Nice work, ladies. Great weekend, too. All right, that's it for now. We've got another game coming up shortly. I want to thank Lulu Demon for co-announcing with me today. It was fabulous, Lulu.
Oh, thank you, Mac. That was my first time announcing, so I was a little nervous. But I mean, I didn't swear or anything, and I don't think anyone saw any naked flesh. So I think we're okay.
Well, I think the thick Australian accent covers up all the swear words.
Oh, Mac. Yes, it's a good thing I'm Australian. Okay, I've got to go off and get my Tim Tams. Tim Tams,
all right.
Tim Tams and Vegemite.
All right,
Anyone?
That's it from us here. You come back shortly. We got another game coming up in a little bit here. I know there's a time involved and everything. Hang on a second. I know we've got some men's derby coming up.
It's almost like we have a schedule. It's amazing.
Yes, we've got some the men's elimination games to set up the finals for tomorrow. Next game up shortly, about 4 o'clock start, so won't be too far away. Get right back here. Go grab a beer if you're out there in internet land. If you're here, move one seat to the left. It won't be as indented as the one you're sitting in for the last hour and a half, and get ready for the next game. Thanks for coming out, everybody. We'll talk to you later.
Folks, if you're in the crowd, there's an iPhone, looks like an iPhone 4, perhaps, that was left in the stands on the, we're going to call it the south side of the track 1. If you're missing your iPhone and it's dead, come identify it and we'll make sure you get it. Coming up in less than 20 minutes on track 1, we have the Red Deer Dreadnoughts versus Edmonton's River City Riot. If you're interested in checking out men's derby, this is where you're going to want to be. If you got friends that aren't here yet, give them a shout. They got a few minutes to get down here. Be back in a few. Ladies and gents, if you're just joining us, we're broadcasting live from the Olympic Oval in Calgary, Alberta, Canada for Flat Track Fever. 3 full days of roller derby action, ladies, men's, co-ed, and junior derby all weekend long. Coming up next, we have Red Deer's Dreadnoughts versus the Edmonton River City Riot. We got a good, healthy crowd in the house waiting to see some amazing men's roller derby. This is an elimination bout. The winner of this bout goes on to take on Puget Sound a little bit later on today on this same track. You folks are in for a real treat, especially if you've never seen men's roller derby before. It's a very dynamic game, very aggressive. The guys have a bit of a different look in their eyes when they're playing. I don't know if, maybe you all can agree with me, but my name is Stay Puft. I will be your host for the next 2 30-minute halves. Probably be joined by another announcer at some point in the next little bit. Hang tight. We're going to get started pretty quick. Equipment check has already been done for both teams. The officials are just doing their final chat. They're making sure everybody's safe, not only to themselves and their teammates, but also to the other skaters and the officials. Officially, we're going to get started in about 6 minutes or so hang tight. If you haven't got a beverage, make sure you do so. You got a couple minutes to hit the washroom if that's what you're up to, and we'll see you in a couple. Hold still. While we got a couple minutes to spare, just want to send out some thank yous to the folks who made this tournament possible. We couldn't have done it without our headline sponsor, Nerd Roller Skates. If you're in the building, make sure you head on over to their booth in the vendor village for all your equipment needs. If you're not here today, but you happen to be in Calgary, Alberta at some point in the future, make sure you stop by their brick and mortar store located in beautiful Inglewood. Thanks to our generous sponsors, Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, the Ship and Anchor Pub, Rad Printing, Canuck Derby TV, Bad Girlfriend Skates, CRDI, CJSW, Campus Radio Station in Calgary, Tourism Calgary, Roller Bones, Black Sheep Skates, and also Mount Royal College. For those of you who happen to be in attendance this evening from 6 p.m. till 10 upstairs in the Oval Lounge, there's an opportunity to grab some dinner and drinks at the Mill Street Brewery Ship and Anchor After Lounge. Make sure you check that out. There's some big screens up there so you can actually watch Derby while you're drinking a beer and grabbing some food. Just under 5 minutes left before we get underway. A few other folks we can thank. Might as well take the opportunity. I want to Thank the Mount Royal College massage therapy students. They're offering free massages for all the skaters in the house. They're located on the north sprint pads. Head on over and relax after a tough game. They'll be here today till, I guess they're done at 3 today. They'll be open tomorrow from 8:30 a.m. till 3:30 p.m. We've got some folks in the house who are showing off mouth guards. Endearing Smiles is holding a mouth guard clinic all weekend long. Their booth is located at the bottom of the entrance stairs. You can get custom designs and custom fit your new mouth guard with them. For those of you who brought the family down or are thinking about coming down with the kids, we want to send out a big thank you to Playtime Rentals, proud sponsor of the Kid Zone. They got Bouncy Castle here for the little ones. Bring them on down, have some fun. Nerd Roller Skates in cooperation with Flustercluck, player on the Glenmore Reservoir Dogs. They're running a skate maintenance clinic all weekend long at the Nerd Roller Skates booth. And if you haven't been over yet, there's a concession that's open serving snacks and beverages, bake sale items from the Chinook City Juniors. Junior Roller Derby happening over on track number 3. Of course, Junior Roller Derby being the future of our sport. These under 18s get a chance to play. It's co-ed. The rules are a little bit different. The expectations are a little bit different, but it's always a lot of fun. And I guess one last announcement before we take a little pause before we get started. That make sure you stop by the info booth for 50/50 raffle tickets and gift basket draw tickets. You could not only show up today with money spent on admission and something to eat, but you could walk home with extra money in your pocket. Just make sure you pick up your ticket. All right, folks, hang tight. Just over 2 minutes and we'll get started. All right, folks, without further ado, going to get this game started. River City Riot sending Magic Johnson out to the line. The Rad Printing Jam line up against Nomad for Red Deer's Dreadnoughts. And that first whistle will start this first jam, first half. Nomad picking up a quick lead, takes on lead Jam. Magic Johnson still fighting his way through the pack, facing that big wall of purple. Nomad now looking to break through that wall of white. Magic Johnson breaking free of the pack. Nomad picks up 4 points to start this game off and calls off that jam. Both teams wasting no time, sending a new jammer out. Wingman for River City Riot up against Short Bus for the Dreadnoughts. Whistle blows. Wingman looking for an opportunity on the outside next to Short Bus. Crosses in between some of the Dreadnoughts. Short Bus slips through. Picks up lead jam for the Dreadnoughts. That was certainly a jammer race, folks. He decided didn't want to face the competition this early. Shut her down, called it off. Magic Johnson back up to the line for River City Riot. Greg Gustav up to the line for the Dreadnoughts. Bit of a slow start in this jam. Greg Gustav looking for that line on the outside. Narrowly skips through. picks up that lead jam. Bit of a tussle in the second corner. Greg Gustav taking a bit of a spill in corner 4. Still trying to work his way through that wall of white. Looking for some help from his teammates. He passes through on the outside, picks up the big 5-point in natural grand slam. Some big hits in corner 3 on River City Riot. Magic Johnson still finding his way through. Hasn't quite broken free of that pack. Greg Gustav now re-engaging and passes by, making it look easy on the outside. Another 5-point jam. Magic Johnson picking up a cut track penalty. He's going to have to take the long way around to the Nerd Roller Skates penalty box. Greg Gustav picking up another 5 points on the inside for Dreadnoughts. Play looks like it is stopped there in the corner 2. That'll be the end of that jam. Big one for Red Deer. Only a few minutes in. Red Deer Dreadnoughts sitting at 19 points. River City Riot has yet to put a point up on the board. Nomad stepping up to the line for Dreadnoughts has got a possible power jam position. Magic Johnson still waiting on the penalty box. No pack. It's been called. That's sponsored by Bad Girlfriend Skates. Nomad picks up that lead jam, is making his way around. His teammates holding that pack tight in corner 1. River City Riot picking up a couple penalties. 5 points for Nomad as he passes through on this power jam. The Mill Street Brewery power jam, of course. Bit of a spill in that corner. Looks like Nomad picked up a penalty. He's on his way to the box. This will give River City Riot an opportunity to get back up on the board. Magic Johnson back on the track. Does not have lead jam. That means we'll be running this jam a full 2 minutes. Magic Johnson facing some huge hits in corner 3. Very aggressive derby. They're coming past the penalty box. Both teams with 2 in the box each. Dixon and Jester holding that front line with Irish Assassin. They don't want to give Magic Johnson any opportunity. opportunities to break through. They're going to keep that pack moving nice and brisk. Magic Johnson finding his opening now in the middle, becoming a bit of a dreadnought sandwich there as they enter corner one more time. Magic Johnson picking up 5 points. Nomad now back re-engaging the pack, picks up 4 for Dreadnoughts. That'll be the 2-minute count, finishing off that jam. River City Riot now on the board with 5 points. Dreadnoughts sitting at 24 minutes and change left in the first half. River City Riot putting Wingman back out on the line. The Rat Printing Jam line up against Short Bus for Dreadnoughts. Bit of an interesting start here. The pack starting well away from the jam line. Short Bus picking up lead jam for the Dreadnoughts. Demolition Herbie back on the track out of the penalty box. Wingman on his way to the penalty box. Juke Nukem picked up an out-of-play penalty, is on his way to the box. He's going to hang out there. That's River City's got 2 in the box at this point. Huge blocking up front. River City scrambling to get a hold of Short Bus as he makes that pass. Picks up 5 big points. And this power jam brought to you by Mill Street Brewery. Short Bus making it look easy, passing through on the backside. Picks up another 5 points in this power jam. Play appeared to be stalled in corner 4. Bit of a strategy play there as the Short Bus passes through. Picks up another big 5 for the Dreadnoughts. Short Bus decides enough is enough. Calls off that jam.